Alright, good evening everyone, how are we all doing? I am back with a late start because I went out for a meal with some friends today. Hopefully the audio's alright because there were some updates for my Wavelink and my Stream Deck and everything, and when I was recording some local footage just to test the audio it sounded loud, but we'll find out in a second. Right, so I'm gonna mute the game audio for me, and I want to quickly listen through the browser what it sounds like. So if I mute that, one second, not now. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2 test. Smidgy. And maybe that as well. AP. Actually, tell a lie. Test 1 2 1 2 test. That seems fine. I'm just about to head to Garlemald. Just checking the audio because I had a couple of hardware updates today, making sure everything's alright. That seems fine. Right, champion. So I've got my Garlemald geared glam ready to go. Because that coat that Tataru gives you looks like shit and I refuse to wear it. That big puffy coat that Tataru just gave us, it looks horrible. That thing there, that it didn't look too bad on the Bacote lady there, but yeah, it looks like a shit. Right, it's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlandia Works will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. I got a long way to go. I've gone white this time. The Crypt Lurker site is by far my favourite site. It's got a very nice pattern on it, on the blade and that. And everybody under the sun is using that Diablo site there. I wouldn't mind getting the glowing white site. How do you get that one? That might go nice with me snow gear. The Garlemald. Right, so yeah, it's an honor to finally meet you. Way the Garlemald works will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. This cable is annoying. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. I'm not dropping frames on it because Christopher's home, and I hate my new internet provider. Because whenever someone starts like downloading an update for a game or something, it just absolutely destroys me stream. I've never had that problem with any ISP before. So like when Christopher's here at home, if I start dropping frames, I immediately know he's downloading a game update or something. Whereas it's fine when people are sitting like watching Netflix and things like that. Only when someone starts to like download an update or something, me Twitch stream just starts dropping frames like crazy. Right, for that reason the company's committed to success for this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to part, we will be... I will ready the engine. On board the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set sufficient time. In addition, participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Oh, so it's going to be a pretty lengthy battle. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again. Am I just going to play as myself, or is it going to make us play as other companions? Please note if you enter the battle associated with other quests, blah 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 blah. Let's go, Mario. Emmett's going to speak here, so do that.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
So you finished this already? I say I'm just taking my sweet time with it. I don't want to rush through and be done within a day this time round.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Where the hell's Sid? Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Pistola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Ah, man. Alright. So, playing sneaky. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place the explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control tube. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. It's like Final 15. Na, 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 na. Alright, cool. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go around completing your objectives. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objective. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even with swift deception is active, you can instead use the bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers. Take care to choose the right tool for the right situation. Alright, so sneaky, back, bomb. The other two, I'm not sure what they are yet. don't really need the pet hotbar. How do I just hide it? Can I just get rid of it? Whatever. Let's do this.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
One guard guarding the controls. Amy took a nap. Now to set the explosive, best keep quiet for now.
Damn, spotted.
Said best to keep quiet, but then that stealth option doesn't stay on permanently. Definitely the magic field to proceed. Oh shit.
Must be losing my touch.
Well, off to a good start. So they've got guard dogs there. No use hiding. They'll soon sniff me out. Luckily, I've come prepared. What's the view distance on the enemies? That's the thing. Like, it'd be nice if there's some sort of like corn on the floor, so you know what that view distance is. Like, there was a side quest earlier in the game where I had to tail somebody. A little kid that stole from them. And you can see he's like corner vision.
spotted.
I thought I could stealth take this out. That should do the trick. Now to hide and send a word.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I like that they've done that with the voice acting during these moments. Jet!
Must be losing my touch.
How do I heal? Well, that ended. That happened. Why the fuck's he me healing? Ah, man. Oops. Second time's the charm? Oh wow, really? It's like literally replaying the whole thing. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, but where the fuck's his heal? Reduces damage taken by 30%. Say in Shadowbringers when he played as him, he had like a healing potion. Huh. So you've just got to basically not get caught.
Keep your wits about you.
We're going to do better this time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Now that I've got a better idea of how everything works. You can do much better. Much better this time. So far. That should do the trick. Now to hide and seek.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower.
In the next area.
It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Yeah, I got a bit greedy earlier when I threw that smoke bomb. Take my time. That's a lot of dudes in the center there. One stand over in the back. It's annoying. The one in the black gear there. Yeah, I need that person to be facing that way, like they're doing now. The timing, I kind of get the timing between that Magitech slasher there and the Imperial. Right. One down. I like how every expansion they mix up the gameplay. How do I go about proceeding here? Oh, why won't he throw it?
Damn, spotted.
It's just one. Whoa, I didn't even know how to see him there. These fences aren't helping. It'd be a lot easier with probably if I use that mode for it. Like, I don't know if I can on controller when I activate the skill.
Damn, spotted.
Oh wow, that defense ability has a long cooldown. That's it, the control terminal. Where? Ah, there. Woo! Yeah. Boom.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom. So now we play someone else. A few moments later, at the rear of Ilsabard contingent supply caravan. It's me, Alize.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Shut the fuck up. Alright, I don't need to follow these ones.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. Mighty dogs. I've been itching for a good scrap.
I don't think so. Oh, that's big bastard's going straight for the carriages. Stop it in its tracks. Quick, broadside it. Hey, Newton. Oh, it goes good.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north. Who am I playing as now? Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh yeah. Stinian, Tancred, Pistola, who we're playing as? I got the feeling it's
Removed from
Pistola.
the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh, I guess I'm playing as him. Oh, Pistola. Oh. Hello.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Playing his lead.
There's no end to them!
Ah, never mind, here I am.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
How's the audio, Newton? Is everything alright?
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Bring it.
We have them now! Forward!
Like I've ended state for the time being. Tancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray.
Right! Let them have it!
a raging bull!
Oh, damn.
Oh, she's coming in.
That car! Virgilia!
Do not fall behind!
Keep the war machines at bay.
Kill or die!
Ha! More fodder for my player. So many, at this rate we'll be overwhelmed. I will not fall so easily. These creatures will pierce my wrath. More of them, quick, lay inside with a hand. Make way, these whelps will rule the day they crossed my path. None shall escape my chains. Now is your chance to strike.
Tremble before the sun!
And that's that. So there was only one section there where we played as someone else, and that was Thancred. A sneaky mission.
A worthy adversary!
Really?
Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death! Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
It's all good.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
There's the tower.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
This is a wreck.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Ilsabard, Garlemald. After so many years, we're finally here.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
I mean, some got cut down by Xenos.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Oh. That was a fun fight. Camp Broken Glass. We must remain as mobile as we are able in such temperatures as these. I fear that if we stand still for too long, the ice and snow may freeze our very bones. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Oh, it's still as cold. It's cold. You're as cold as ice. It's not only the tempered that need care. A fair few of our own were wounded on the Magna Glaciers. If only we hadn't need to defend the supply caravan. A lot more of us could have joined the front line. Our comrades certainly haven't wasted any time establishing a base of operations. Between guarding our supplies and keeping an eye on the tempered as they undergo treatment, certainly kept busy. Greetings, Storm Captain Elbruti. Hello, call me Storm Captain. If you wish to know aught of the current situation, you've come to the right person. Tell me about yourself. The name's Rachilda of the Alamegan Resistance. When I was offered a place in Ilsabard contingent, I leapt at the opportunity. If you're wondering why I'd be so eager to aid the people of Garlemald, the reason is simple. Like the rest of Gaerbania, my hometown, a waypoint oft used by travellers, was under occupation. Times were hard, but they could have been a lot worse if not for the one particular Imperial. Although his fellow soldiers were quick to dish out a beating, he stood up for the townspeople without regard for his own reputation and safety. Thanks to him, my family made it to the end of the war more or less unscathed, and this is my way of returning the favour. Tell me more of Camp Glass. Broken Glass. This camp takes its name from the ice covering the ground that cracks whenever you step on it, much like breaking glass. Think that the Garleans made their home in this blasted waste all those years ago, not only live but thrive. It's given me a newfound appreciation for their hardiness and determination to survive against the odds. Gods, this place is cold. We have our share of chilly nights in the steppe, but never experienced anything like this before. It's not only thieves we need to watch for, but wild creatures and the like. Smell from our cook pots draws them in, you see. We've come too far. Risk too much to worry solely about our own hides. But there is much more at stake. We finally managed to set up camp after marching through all that snow. I hope that whoever lived here doesn't mind us using the buildings for shelter. Can I do anything with this building? Anyone in it? Nope. As the loft. The quartermaster here. It's my job to make sure the camp remains both well supplied and well maintained. He'll be giving me some supply rune missions. Alan. Many of us took quite a beating on the Magna Glacies, but we all helped each other hobble through the snow and wind, sparing nary a thought for which delegation we each belong to. From now, we're all firm comrades, though through thick and thin. We Domans owe our freedom to the Eosian allies, and I was one of many to volunteer for this endeavour. We'll be glad to lend our assistance wherever it is needed. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swing of room? That'll sort me right out. Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend to at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Cordelia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have a chance to put this technique into practice. We've asked the Ironwork members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safe location. This is all that remains of Laterum. Homes become empty husks. This is the state of the outlying village. I dread to think what has become of the capital. Oh, it's just dead bodies everywhere there. Once everything is in place, we will discuss our next move. Manga Menda. Oh. Willem. Oh. Willem. Don't go shouting this about, but the truth is, during the occupation of Alamigo, I was an Imperial conscript. Still, for all the sleepless nights they've given me, my experiences during those long, awful years might finally be put to good use. I travel around with the troops, purveying my wares wherever they go. I'm still setting up shop. Come back later and I'd be happy to do business with you. Elliot? I knew we'd find the capital in a bit of a poor state, what with the aftermath of the Civil War and a veritable army of darkness skulking about. But this is just ridiculous. Hey, Army of Darkness. Still dead. No one said anything about automated war machina stalking the ruins. Mind you, if anyone's brave enough to take them on, it should serve as a decent source of spare parts and whatnot. Machinists will be chuffed a bit. Yeah, but right chuffed. There's a lot of Garleans who'll strongly object to our presence here. We must be vigilant for those who might endanger the camp. Right, I think I've spoken to everybody. Everyone of importance. But no, I think I have actually spoken to everybody. Right, apart from Alpha and Alize. Shouldn't be long before we're a half-decent camp with so many hands helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress. Our Asgardian friends are used to working in conditions like this. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. A little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp is being made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Istola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Meeting? Yes. I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. There's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zot, be far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby building and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. That's because everybody's been slaughtered or tempered. It is possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, but it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there's no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. They're not even here. Thank you for informing the others. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
And that's where I come in. Side quests. Yay!
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Bastion and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Yay.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Soup! Soup! Oh boy! Goody!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
And this is where I get a shitload of side quests. Go. And go. And go. Oh, none yet. Oh, they'll probably pop up as soon as I hand this in. Bah. Oh yeah, where the hell was he when we first got here? I couldn't find him anyway. A million. I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, travelling an ice field should be a simple feat. This odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow. But it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. Afterwards, well, it was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Ilsebard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Tancred and the others, scouts, are all equipped with link pools, that they may communicate with us in case of emergency. Of course, we would all prefer they not place themselves in danger to begin with, but such is the nature of their work. It was not the Garleans who named this place, the Eblan Rhine, but rather nomadic peoples in times gone by. When my ancestors were forced to migrate here, they refused to accept this land as their new homeland. As such, they made a conscious decision to retain the original name. Though the meaning of Eblan has been lost over the years, it has been theorized that it refers to the harsh conditions here, in much the same way the Magna Glacier was named. One thing, however, is certain. Both regions are equally hazardous. I bid you take all due care. I have already spotted you. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I'm about to thank her when next we meet. Yeah, at least you got something that looked nice. I got a shitty coat that looked like garbage. I mean, look at that person behind you. Looks terrible. That coat there that he's wearing here. Fucking horrible. I refuse to wear it. Makes me realise too that, well, the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these. Even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. And side quests. Wait, 2? Is that it? Probably going to be more once I've done the next. And one of them's just to unlock the gemstone trader. This air may be chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. All I ask in return are bicolor gemstones. What do you see? Bear baiting. Man-eating bears stalk the ice fields, and Iliot has a mind to turn the tables, but not quite as one would expect. I'll do that. Turn it! Back in a minute. Great. I don't think I'll be on too late tonight. I think I might actually try an early-ish night. Right, let's go some bears. Just the person I was hoping to see. Might I interest you in a little hunting? It's bears I'm after. If you've never tried their meat, I thoroughly recommend it. They're far from the easiest of prey, though. I dare say you've faced much worse. If you're game, here's the plan. First we lure them out with this deer meat, which is also laced with sleeping potion. Then, it's a simple matter of walking over and offing them in the manner of your choosing. What could be simpler? There's 3 ample servings of prime venison. Try to let the concoction take effect before swooping in to claim your prize. Okay. Down the meat. Headed of laced venison. Although this morsel would have been perfectly edible had it not been marinated in sleeping potion, using it as bait to snare a bear will provide valuable sustenance for the whole Ilsabard contingent. Should the plan fail, however, not only will this prime venison have gone to waste, you will most likely be dead. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Place. And I'll be on this Saturday, like. I was on late today because I went to a friend's for a meal, and on the weekend I'm going to like a meal / board game night. Oh my god, that is a big bear. He looks hungry. Ludicrously massive bear, it's called. Well, that's a big bear. That'll feed for a while. Ooh, I could probably go hunt for my final mark. The Elven Rhyme. Very colourful, this area of all of a sudden. Train tracks. I like the music here. Actually, this is my mount music. I should say I like my mount music. derp, derp. Cars? Look at the cars. Brum brums. Yeah, this is from the collector's edition. Or Endwalker. 59 yards west. Is it up there or something? Inside this building. Ah, there it is. At some point in the future, I'm going to go back and play 15 again because I really enjoyed that game. It's like an open world experience. I'd say that was. 71 north. This, like, I'm getting vibes similar to the end of Final 15. I want to know where people are getting that dog from. $352 north. Further north can I actually go in? That's pretty much the city there. Ah. This is as far as I can go. I can jump up here. This place is a wreck. Southwest. Ah, crap. Ow. I see it. $465 to the west. 60 hours west. Monkey. Robot monkey. Ah, there it is. Had my first issue with Crunchyroll yesterday. I had to contact customer support. I tried to resub, and then when I checked my purchase history, it was saying that it was still pending a payment from last month. And I checked my bank, and the payment had already come out. And I tried to resubscribe, and it wouldn't let us. They had made it so the payment from me trying to resubscribe was also pending. So I had to contact customer support, and I'm still waiting on them to come back to us. I've used their service for years, and I've never had any issue. Until now. 400 yards south. Automated cavalry. It's gotta be up on the bridge, isn't it? Ah, there it is. Southeast. Like a tapping noise with this music every now and then. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Southeast. Ah, there's my target. Alright. Is that complete? Go back to town and get some more soon. Next 430 southeast. It looks like it's just letting us get them all in this area. It's the previous areas it was limiting where I could and couldn't go. Oh. In here? Hello. How did you get in here? I walked in the front door? How the bloody hells did you find us here? And who are you? Garleans that have ran away. Come here from across the ice fields, did you? Better hope you weren't followed by any of them crazed soldiers, or we're done for. I guess we'll bump into these lot in a cutscene eventually. Uh, 242 yards northeast. Yeah, it looks like it's just letting us get all the ones that are out in the field here. It'll be the quest ones that it makes us wait for. How do I get that? Climb the stairs. Hopefully I can get on the pipe from here. Yeah, it's definitely the track that's doing that. The music track every now and then has some sort of like do it. I need to know what point in the song it's doing it so that I can definitely confirm that it is definitely the track. Yeah, I'm guessing the last one's off over there somewhere. Yarp. Quite a ways up north. It's gonna be up the pipe, isn't it? Oh wow, train. Look at that fancy looking train. I like this area. I do like me some snowy areas. Underground here? There's an aetheryte crystal apparently here somewhere. Must be an underground. In here. Must be somewhere in here. The aetheryte at least. So that crystal ain't over there, so there must be an underground area somewhere. Underground subway or something. Probably where people are hiding. Yep. Theodora. She clearly has no intention of speaking to you. Guessing I'm not going to be able to attune to this aetheryte. Yeah, some people made this underground area their home. Clearly has no intention of speaking to you. This town's music is coming from this radio. Anyone want to speak to us here? I mean, even just, you know, has to go away or something. My wife, my daughter too, they're both. Aetheryte's not responding, yeah, so I can't. Nobody here wants to speak to it. Oh well. Come back here later. Ah, there it is. There's the last one, and then I can just uncover the map and we're good. Or the park. I wonder if, like, once you finish the game, like, if this place will, like, get restored. Like, obviously it'll not be straight away, but, like, surely it'll not just be left in ruins when this story ends. Right, that should be the last one. Yeah, it's just quest ones, so it's letting us get them all here immediately. Looks like I can uncover the whole map as well. Forum Soleus. guessing I can't get into that side of things. Go around. Section of map there, it's not letting us fill in. Ah. There we go. Got it. Look, God. Giant just stand right there. This is a wreck. Looks like I'm going to get to uncover all the map. There we go. Sorted. They weren't there earlier. Ah. Most of the members of Lentis Tier and the Bastion Front resistance, have joined the other scouts in the field. Since Lys and Pippin's troops are already keeping an eye on the airships, we have to still guard the camp against intruders, or shall. Though in truth, it is we who are intruding in these lands. Standing atop an enormous edifice to cast their eyes down upon their dominion, these Telothroi and the Ornair have much in common, yet even Magnai and his ilk would not stoop to stealing the minds of their subjects and enemies. When the time comes to storm their stronghold, I shall lead the charge and leave naught but ash in my wake. Searching for survivors. If they are truly strong, they will not require our aid. When they are gone, we will guard the camp against any man or beast foolish enough to challenge us. My duty as sentinel will afford me little opportunity to seek my Nama. Though perhaps one among our ranks. Come, bearing a hot meal or such will prove worthy. they are still in possession of a full set of limbs, which can only mean that the hunt was a success. Truth be told, I heard from the others in the field that the bear you encountered was rather more lively than we'd anticipated. A fair bit bigger. What? You felled that brute all by yourself? Most impressive. It would appear that the sleeping portion provided by Lord Emilium was considerably less effective than he led us to believe. As he tells it, he adopted this approach after incurring the wrath of his Lord Father for his inability to master more sporting methods. He spoke of his exploits with some pride, despite the tales hardly painting him in a favourable light. Still, in our present situation, we must forego the thrill of the hunt and select the means that present the surest route to success, underhanded though they may be. Regrettably, the bear for this region are entirely immune to the formula, or perhaps there was something wrong with it to begin with. Well, Emilium made it, so it probably just doesn't work. In any case, no harm done, eh? To you, I mean. Not the bear, obviously. Your inventory is not full. Keeping tabs on its supplies does not appear to be the ill-savard contingent's forte. I have an important task to perform, and by that I mean I have someone else perform. I've been lumbered with the unenviable duty of keeping inventory of supplies brought by each delegation. Though weaponry and basic provisions have been accounted for, I can't say the same for what might be considered creature comfort. You see, even the most frivolous of things can make a huge difference out here in the frozen wastes. I'm trying to put together a list of luxury goods at our disposal. Seeing as you're on good terms with practically everyone here, better than me at any rate, perhaps you could help? Much appreciated. I've already sent one of my subordinates to speak with the Maelstrom, Temple Knights and Alamegan Resistance. Need you to ask the remaining groups, namely the Twin Adders, Immortal Flames, and Far Eastern Allies. Any information you could bring me would be most welcome. Creature comforts. Well, we did bring a large shipment of tea leaves provided by the Carlin Canopy. Mother Minoon and Fufucha both agreed that there's no better way to stave off the cold than a nice hot brew. I can personally attest to that. We've enough for everyone if they have a mind to try it. Let me see. Other than the usual material, we also have a number of tents donated by Lord Lolorito. Damn. A few of them have been pitched around the camp. You might be interested to know they were woven by Alamegan refugees. We're all glad they found meaningful employment. The quality of their work speaks for itself. We do appear, however, to have overestimated how many tents we would need. Find ourselves with a surplus of cloth. We soon discovered, however, that when folded up, the tent sheets make for surprisingly good bedding. Be happy to donate a few. There is one thing that springs to mind. We brought several bolts of felt, which might seem a bit odd to some. Most people don't realize how effective it is in keeping the cold out and the warm in. And that's not all. We use it in everything from clothing to our yurts, and even for patching up wounds. Of course, we're more than willing to share it with the rest of the contingent. We also have a whole crate of what you might call warming stones in the common tongue. Hold one in your hands, and you'll see what I mean. There are plenty of those to go around as well. Do the others have anything to share? Yes, that will do nicely. What's more, the Temple Knights, Maelstrom and Alamegan Resistance had a fair few useful supplies of their own. My list of creature comforts is a lot larger than I was expecting. All in all, I was worried that taking in all those Imperials might put everyone, including them, in a very unfavourable position. Even those of us most committed to the cause might find it hard to put the needs of our former enemies before those of our sworn comrades. Valid point, perhaps, until you stop to consider the terrible fate that has befallen Garlemald. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. In any case, they're the reason we're here in the first place. To urge you to lend them what aid we can. Listen to me ramble on. Anyway, for your part in making our lives a little more reasonable, please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Utah. I Durham. Nah, that looks poopy. So it's Ryan we go. Where do we even start to look in such a place? Never thought myself much of an explorer. I suppose my adventures have taken me. Repeat. Tracks in the snow. What ho, chums? Given something to do, have you? Happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scout the Elven Rime for survivors. Eblin. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? Well, I'm guessing I know where to go to that cave where there was a bunch of them sitting. It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or specifically my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. It's going to be those people that are huddled in that cave. Then eventually we'll discover the people down in the underground subway. Probably regret this, but we may as well humour him. Why is he here? Why? His brother's a bit of a dick for sending him. He knows very well that he's useless. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Really, Chocobo, this is why I hate you. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residents. They may still warrant investigation, though. I spy with my little telescope a missive sheep thing? Oh, massive? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, that's a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? No mistaking it. That's a girl. Le gasp. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind the tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Well, surely not us. We wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that he's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. It's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. I'm still here. If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero. Footprints in the snow. A trail of fresh footprints leads east. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. Might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? As Emilian said, it's highly unlikely she was running away from us. If so, we mustn't do anything to startle her. For all she knows, we're soldiers of an invading army, so we need to be careful not to give the wrong impression. What is that over there? Something mean looking over there. In the tree. In the tree. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first. You must do so without drawing her attention. Little kid. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective ends failure if you're noticed. Far so good. I must be imagining things. Oh god, she's legging it. And I catch my breath. Those beasts spot me, I'm done for. All my luck holds. To keep going. We're all depending on me. Just a little farther. This is it. The final spurt. Hurt. Easy peasy. Phew, still in one piece. Surprise! Surprise, motherfucker. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Bullshit. Please. We just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Jasix. We have no intention of hurting or taking any of you from, or anyone else. Give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. Talofroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. The first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. Are we able to escape the Talofroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. Roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. Not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. Thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Does she have some form of protection? Does she have some echo? Others were mad and violent. Saw them struggle with soldiers. Didn't stay to watch. Led as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Duh! Just wanted to keep everyone else safe. Didn't know if you were... Truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. Better tell the others first, though. Wait here. please everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted. These are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. It said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. You provide a spark with a little magic, Alizé? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Why the ... Any side quests popped up? Nope. Another radio. Feel my fingers again. All's well, all's well. Food in my belly and a song in my heart. They need most as a decent meal. Food back at the camp, there's the distance to consider. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. How the mighty are fallen. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. You could tell they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for... Oh, she just skipped that. Guarantee... Oh, she did what I did and just gone over there to speak to them. As you can tell, we're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yeah, I think that person there was just sort of spammed through that. Just doesn't give a shit. Yep. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emilian's tinctures. Once I can warm the body from the inside out. Make sure everyone gets one. Feeling hot, hot, hot. The numbness is beginning to subside. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Being gifts from the notorious unreliable a manilian, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Subjects. Want some? Warming tincture? Never heard such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, you heard aught of the city? Or calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. Nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What Machinath remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ignis is full of the stuff, all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extracting or refinement. Ah, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? What's a joke? A joke. If I laugh, is that I may not weep. So said the poet. All my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire. While our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams, was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde, fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Damn, he's green. What do you want? Tincture? Well, drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. Use them to listen to messages sent by others over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Bought from Locus Amonis. Locus Amonis again. Not all that's useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Uh-oh. I looked at that radio earlier and I was like, there's a one here too. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire on these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. A solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Only you knew. Yes, I'm sure of it. Epivarus would not be defeated so easily. There's something that can be said of Lord Dominion. Not one to leave others to the mercy of the cold, of course. Being a man of Goethas, I'm sure he's more aware than most of its dangers. That's not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, hospitality he and his brother have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmund. I have faith you will deliver us from this madness, your radiance. By your grace shall Garlemald be reborn. Yep. I think that job falls for Gaius van Belzar. I think once this is all said and done, he's gonna step up to the plate for this country, this region. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when first they came to these lands, such as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. And every man knows his duty and is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. You listen very carefully, you can hear it. Sound of my stomach eating itself. God, this guy! Would that it could devour my soul. That guy is just doom and gloom. What they need most is a decent meal. We food back at the camp, but there's distance to consider. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in La Terme? Saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Pick the races. I'm broken glass, you call it. Virgilia and her men are all there now? So how did you reach the Magna Glacie? You crossed the mountains on foot? I don't think you should be telling her. Airships. And there might be a way to... Oh. There's some old people in there. Zinnia, where is everyone? Something the matter? Who's that? A voice from inside, you see. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almatsy has found its way into the house. Wouldn't it be the first time? Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlement. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. You and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus. Surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you are mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. A small group of tappers living there. Ah, there's the cave, yeah. People whose jobs was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. Already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us. They're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We'd only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. There might be another way to pay the trappers. Aye. You'd best watch out for baby almaties while we're away. Wink wink. Nudge nudge. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. Reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, but it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Straight shot. Early tapper. My right eye is going nuts. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Huh. It's like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. Oh, they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If you think that will give in to intimidation, you've got another thing coming. Oh shit. I want peace. Am I dead yet? There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. One must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Oh, this is the tapas den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the gods?
Knock them, kick their asses.
Eosians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance? Put those Imperial bastards to the sword. Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Gerbarnia, Yankshire, Bodja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The only hierarchy, but the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. Not the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Indus, still sustaining us, even with our masters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, just sort all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrel. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. There's an eyelash right in the corner of my eye. You can certainly ask. If you're free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to go back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we've acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As there's need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Haven't had any visions in a long time. You're wondering why people post guards outside. It's because we've had trouble with other refugees. I don't mean the ones at Victor Spoils. Of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. For the two guards we met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed. They recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Guys, I just repeat the same thing. Regardless of what Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, and for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it is consigned to history. What of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Would they be forgotten too? Suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. But now, See about getting some cerulean. Why we built at Victor spoils won't last forever. It's too dangerous for Licinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, it'll be one less thing for them to worry about. Time at least. There's no side quest here. Not yet. Probably will be in a minute. At the end of the trail. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those pure bloods at Victor's spoils sent you? Turn to their enemies for help. It must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Sina's got her little sister to think about. Ah, so that's who's in there. Sister? We only saw Licinia and 3 men. Possible she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Try to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior, who's in poor health. Being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum. Maybe they didn't have anything after all. Nope. Repeat. We've still got 3 areas that we haven't been to yet. Obviously one will be the moon. Not sure of the other 2. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alfino would still be treating them by the fire. Nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. Can't have gone far. Not down there. They even took the radio. Oh damn. Sickly refugee. Damn it all. You alright, Alphino? They asked me to help carry supplies. I followed them back here. They attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then you'll swoop. There's, I'm gonna get it on top. I'm a bit hot in this one. I'll get my short sleeve on. Not that I'm going to be playing for much longer, like. Maybe, we'll see. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. I say there's been like no pushback from anyone yet. Obviously they've been raised and taught that us Eorzeans are nothing but savages. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in the bed that's still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Protect them from you. Be it our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries and theirs. Join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here. That's where we'll start. We'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside and in the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest. Ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry. This is something I must do. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, no, I'll not allow it. Better to die than live in servitude and shame. Girls would say the same. Those guys are dumb. But again, like I said, it's because they're being raised to fear and hate the Aussians. Who sets of footprints? Young woman, judging by the size. It is definitely them. Come on. Making that way for that cave. Trail stops at the frozen lake. They chose this route as to not leave footprints. Welcome back, Newton. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. Could really do with Alphanor's help. Can't afford to wait for him. Split up and look for clues. Clues? Where are these clues? Ah. Yeah, they're heading to the cave. Where else would they go? Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to mine. Was these fresh blood? Uh-oh. That from the younger sister coughing up blood, or has one of them been attacked? Blood stains in the snow appears to be fresh. By the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastward. I'll save you. Big stupid. I guess you, yep, cornered yourself. They're both dead. Oh my god. They're both dead. And why is the radio there? I'll tell you, there's something fishy about that radio. Maybe one of them survived. Not moving. The two bodies are already cold. Well, shit. I don't trust that radio. Oh.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Well, there's my first death.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
This expansion.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Damn.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Would we have never come? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Only we'd had a chance to talk things over. It's too late now. Too late by far. A way forward. Alphanor's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. What we could do for now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Oh, some side quests. Oh, look at this distinguished gentleman. Oh, that's right. I rub me eyes. The eye rinse and driving us up the walls. Back in a more. Right. Heroes all. With treatment of the tempered continuing apace, who will care for the carers? Could you spare a few moments to assist me? The situation's rather dire, I'm afraid. Even now, our healers continue to treat the Imperial troops encountered on the Magna Glacies, and prolonged use of curative magics has pushed them beyond their limits. Made matters worse, spending so much time around the Tempered with all their riving and thrashing about takes its toll on their carers. I dare say a few words of encouragement from the champion of Eorzea will help raise their spirits. I also have a few bottles of ether to alleviate their fatigue. Would you mind distributing these amongst the healers? Yes, ma'am. Leave it to me. Ba-da-ba-ba. Wary Mole Healer. Produces a warming sensation upon consumption. A few special ingredients which may or may not include fearsomely strong cider. Ah, I've seen you before. You fought bravely with the Nardum, as I recall. Didn't you come bearing gifts? Yes, treating the Tempered is a lot harder than I'd imagined. Before we came here, I'd only heard rumours of the condition. See it with my own eyes. No one deserves that. No one. That's why the work here we do is so important. As I finished resting, as I was ordered, I shall return to the patients. I thank you for your kindness. The Warrior of Light. It is an honor to meet you. Oh, I'm just doing my job is all. No need to thank me. Well, truth be told, beginning to wear on me bit by bit. I once lost a friend to tempering. Every time we managed to cure one of the afflicted, I'm reminded of those who we couldn't save. If only we'd had a way of treating them before they were. No, I mustn't let such thoughts cloud my mind. And we're all very grateful for the work of the Scions in creating this treatment. For my part, I'll do everything in my power to save as many lives as possible. Yeah, because back in the early days, if anyone became Tempered, they would just off them. It was considered a mercy. Despondent conjurer. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. Aye, you wouldn't believe some of the things I've seen. Those poor bastards. Calling out to Varus for salvation, wailing out anthems, praising the Empire. Then there's the screaming. Gods, I could still hear them. I mustn't let that stop me from fulfilling my duty. I'll fill my ears with wax if I have to. Once I get this ether down my neck, I'll return to my post. Ah, finish your rounds then. The healers have anything to share? It's worse than I thought. Even the Tempered we'd seen in our homeland did little to prepare us for the sheer numbers we've encountered here. Curing them all may appear to be an insurmountable task. We must try. That's why maintaining morale and the well-being of our healers is so important. You've made a valuable contribution. I'd like you to have this, a way of thanks. Shish kebabs. Under lock and cord. Amber Guy has a need for your ability to solve problems, or rather, your ability to help others solve problems. Beg your pardon, but I hear you're the man of the world. Or you're a man of the world. You have a slight problem and your knowledge might help us solve it. Actually, you came to me first, but when it comes to anything other than the martial arts, I'm unable to provide much in the way of assistance. I did, however, offer to find someone who can. So hopefully, I may yet make myself useful. The man of the maelstrom is over by the storeroom, no doubt scratching his head as we speak. I'm sure he'd benefit from your wisdom. Perpetually perturbed maelstrom officer. What's with the crate? Was told someone come to help. Never thought it'd be you. Well, now that you're here, I'd like you to take a look at this container we recovered from the Magna Glacis. It was one of several, in fact, and though we've succeeded in cracking open the others, this stubborn bugger refuses to yield. All I know is a 4-letter password is needed to unlock it. What that might be, I haven't the foggiest idea. There might be someone around here who either knows what it is or can point us in the right direction. Try asking around for me. It's only 4 letters. How many possible combinations is that? Quite a few. Especially if the same letter can be used more than once. Then it could be anything. I like that chocobo boarding. I want that chocobo boarding. Red mage bot. Ah. Pretty nice that, especially with the chocobo's red as well. I understand it's common for people to choose dates and so forth of special importance as their password. Yet dumb people. As for the members of the Third, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps an anniversary or something along those lines? Container? Sorry, I've never had much to do with them. But if you're after clues that could lead you to the password, little background information on the Third Legion might be of use. It was formed in the first year of Emperor Solus's reign, and spent the first few decades engaged in campaign across the northern territories. In the 42nd year, for its exemplary service to the Empire, it was assigned a new role, protection of the capital. Far more prestigious position. Sorry, I don't know the exact code, but given that the container belonged to the 3rd Legion, perhaps the password has some sort of significance to them. Thanks. This belonged to the 3rd Legion. Be the ones to pick the password. Likely make it easy to remember. Information we got about the history of the Legion might be a lead worth following. With no way of entering numbers, only letters. Wait, that's it. Garlean numbers. Garlean numerals. Let's see, if 3 is written as Roman numeral 3, then if I take 42, hold on, XII, Roman numeral 42. Is that right? We'll try, I suppose. Ah, it worked. Now to inspect the treasure. Is that just a banner? The bloody hell is this? A flag? Why would they bother keeping a thing like this locked away? Well, I'll not pretend I understand their ways. Let's just assume they have a good reason for treating a bit of cloth with such reverence. It would be best to leave it here, undisturbed, as it's no intention of offending anyone. As I have no intention. Did I ask you to pass on word of what we found? Oh, thanks for your help. Son of a... So, has the investigation finally reached its conclusion? Found a flag. A Garlean flag. It would be wise to treat it with respect. The chain it bears represents the unity between the people of the Empire, a unity that is all but lost. To think that this banner would be locked away rather than raised proudly. A relic of Garlemald's past. Though they have long been our enemies, see its people brought so low, forgive me, I've spoken over much. But the search did not uncover any resources to speak of. At least the mystery of the locked container can be laid to rest. You have our thanks. Do you mind giving Lucia a full report? You mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapas Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Treatment of the Tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, be sure to know. Well, I gather you have reports of your own to deliver. Something the matter? The twins look out of sorts. You too seem a bit off. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Alphino and Alizé tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide detail. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
He did say that he had a wealth of currency in that body.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Similar to what Magnus? Was it Magnus? No. The tutor at the school in Jolyon. His instructions of people's memories being nest within that.
May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Yeah, that's been imprinted on their very souls. Thus, the tempering.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Radio?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Radio?
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
By pure luck.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Hello.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Hello to you too.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Said no more than 3.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Bitch, I'm the champion of Eorzea.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
More side quests, or do we just go straight there? Maybe we're going to that place, the underground subway place now, maybe? Said your farewells, have you? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by right theirs. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. But what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Funny coming from you. This guy was probably one of the most stubborn people when we first met him. Be on your guard. Julius per Narbanus. It's unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the 1st Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you approach them with caution. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness. I know. This won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risk, making the same mistakes, it's possible. Better to try than to give up every time. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Safe return takes precedent above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. The Fury watch over and keep you. You and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You will have our full cooperation. As I said before, Thancred can be quite the warrior. Rest assured, he only has your best interests at heart. The Game Awards is tomorrow, isn't it? If Koos is up for it, if he's lurking. Might just chill in Discord and watch that tomorrow. Or not stream it, like Koos will probably stream it. And him. Yeah. Where do you think their headquarters are? Assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. I'll listen while I munch on some crisps. We head by a hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Jasix. Jasix. Where have I heard that before? Oh, I wonder where. No matter, Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. If any creatures bar the way, we go around them. I might quickly munch these before I crack on. Big crisp. Right. Ready to make a dash for the station? Over that hill, right? This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead us to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. We'd better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. Ready to make a dash to the station? Ah, that's what he said at the beginning, didn't he? Nothing like the ones in Banlan. We're here, I think. This is it. First stop, that is. Good. Like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. I'm stopping here so I can check for pursuers. As you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. We're getting close to the Imperial Palace. One can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. Afflicted roam the streets in packs, tear us to shreds given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? The last Bastion. Julius knows only too well the danger lurks around every corner. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. The route is itself straightforward, past the hordes unseen as anything but, your weapon at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. We'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. They lead the way, but in the event we are seen, we have to fight them off. Those who will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. Those two will follow us. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed.
Danger hit the poison. We're under attack. Yeah, little shit stunned us. God damn it. We're perfectly capable of holding our own. Or stay alert. See why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody. We may administer the treatment. They would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. You are under attack. You are having a snap. That's done. I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. It's like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Finished with Alan Wake. DLC now. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. You guys all thought that. I mean, Eorzea thought that as well to begin with in the early days. Sun rest. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the tempered can be saved. I mean what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered. That's still the higher priority. We'll continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. You know, we're going to the underground station. Tempered Imperial. Look at him, he's all here. They've changed drastically. Such transformation is likely irreversible. Think they were once ordinary people. Look at what they've become. Still stand there and claim that they can be cured. Those exposed to vast quantities of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you've seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Everyone here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities, even here. Oh, I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. Keep your side of the agreement, or I will keep mine. Sorry, you kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. These guys remind us of Hellgate, London. The world was like overcome with monsters on the surface, and well, most people like took to living in the subways or like metro. I think for this game it's more fitting of Hellgate, London. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon. Wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Go on down the stairs like I told you. Or is this your first time into an underground station? We're all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we could use them to travel from one end of the city to another. Back when they were still in operation, that is. Guessing it's still going to be ... with these people. Was it smart for him to send us ahead? Like, we're just going to come waltzing in, he's not here, and they're going to be like, invaders! I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. This now we know about the radio as well. Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food. Their own supplies must be all but exhausted. Must be shielded from the wind. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, still bitterly cold. Like Victor Spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Well, I mean, there's like some crates right behind that guy that we're currently looking at. Fire? If there's anything important inside them, take that shit out, and then, you know, crates, burn, fire, warm. Someone in the background there with a fire as well. Lower your voices. You may be here as my guests. The others will not take kindly to your presence. Commander is in the locomotive over there. Welcome to the small cramped space with people in their mounts. Certainly looks the part. Imposing commander. Now comes the true test. I will deal with you in a moment. Okay.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Them eyes.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Oh boy.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
You were trying to do it by force. Making everyone submit to you through force. It wasn't the right way to go about it. Baelsar learned that.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh, crap.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
Yep, because we need some side quests.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me? Battle Royale style? Are you going to put explosive collars on me? They're putting explosive collars on me.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh. Thanks, it's not fatal.
Not as bad as their Battle Royale style explosive collars.
Stop! Keep away from that one.
Oh, he knows me.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
He's gonna be like,
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
for a better world, numbnuts. You know, since everything's teeter on the brink at the minute. Now's not the time to be a douche. On the coldest black of night, meagre though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. My friend.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Because you're all fucking dumb and believe anything you're told.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's an actual person. I thought it was a PC just like standing next to him saying, "You shall not approach." I've made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. Reet, I'm going to call that there for now. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I shall be back again tomorrow with some more final. Unless I'm chilling watching the Game Awards. But until then, thanks for sticking around. Have a good night. If you're watching on YouTube, enjoy. Peace.